Alright, hey there, E here, and we're back with more Vampyr. And I am feeling, well, better, tired, but better. Coughing a little bit more, but otherwise, yeah, I'm feeling a bit better. So, hopefully my voice will hold out when I have to read this stuff. But, overall, yeah, just improved. Which means probably normal streaming time today. This should be. But yeah, it's just going to be we shall see since I am quite sleepy today. Anyways, last time we had a bit of a shorter stream. Longer than the day before, but still shorter. We finished up the mission with Emily, finding out what was going on with her. Well, not really going on with her, but dealing with the tourist vampire. That's what it was. Took a few attempts, but we did manage to finally get rid of him. And then, after returning to Charlotte to report the situation, we ran around a bit, trying to deal with any more investigations, find the last few citizens, and otherwise take care of any side business before we went on with the main quest. Which really didn't get too much done, really. We found the water we needed for the plant, so there was that. And helped out Dr. Reid's friend who returned from the war. Helped him out with his whole vampire thing by giving him a bunch of notes on vampires, which then his wife promptly burned. But regardless, we still helped him out. So, didn't work out, that is on him. And then, yeah, there really wasn't too much. We never found the last few people. And yeah, Usher's request to find his notebook. Could not access the building. Though we did get a new note from that, so I guess that was something. But anyways, with nothing left, we went to one of the two locations indicated during our investigation for the source of the epidemic in the West End, which was a sealed home, where when we got there, we discovered a couple that had been turned into Skals after the husband had an affair. Bit of a fight later, found a note confirming it. Not much else, so yeah, we kind of left things there. Plan for today then is to go to the second location and see what that has going on there. And considering that the investigation indicated that the two locations were both responsible for the outbreak in the West End, it's either going to lead to the mystery woman or to some sort of group related to her. We shall see on that. But regardless of what it does lead to, it will lead to another location to go to. At which point then, yeah, he's either going to be reporting to the Ascalon Club or dealing with that directly. Maybe along the way we'll finally meet the last two people that we need. And maybe get access to the building or whatever it is that we need for Usher's notebook. So yeah, let us continue on. Right, we looted everything in here, so we should be able to just leave. then we have that one on the other side. Yeah, we'll just leave you alone.
Seriously.
I think it has to be this way.
Men and women.
Still no idea what's going on with you.
Why are vampire hunters sniffing around here? I need to find out what they're after.
Well, because there are vampires in the area. Weirdly, not as aggressive as normal.
Good place for a stroll. Are you deaf? Burn it, boys!
Oh, that is quite a few of them.
Let's pin it down!
Please stop that. The guy's not pursued. Apparently not.
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Oh, you're fine. Just a little rat pack. Rat snack. Right, should be there. Was this one always open, or did it open recently? A lot of blood.
This woman's body has multiple lacerations. They're deep, too. Whoever did this was driven by rage.
Thick, rich blood sample. Is it filled with Bruin? Are we going to be surprise attacked once we get to the last room?
He had his tongue removed and his eyes gouged out. He was a victim of brutal torture. This one's neck is broken. He was young. Probably the son.
A lot of violence, not much people eaten. And that's whoever it is that was doing this. Yeah, still alive.
There's one of them vermin!
Really? It's a bit cruel. Where do I trap?
You thought I was dead too, didn't you? No, I was just pretending.
No, it's pretty
Doris
obvious that
told
you
me
were still
I
alive.
could have been a great actress.
You killed your family.
They mocked my talent.
Oh, you're that kind. Resistance to vampire abilities. Right, forgot they explode. Alright, well, more stuff to loot. Letter from the Fletcher Acting School. Dear Elsa, it's with the greatest joy that I confirm with this letter that your acceptance as a private student into my acting school. Little scene you had the kindness to perform for me last week convinced me that you have what it takes to be a real actress. With stature and courage. As a private student, you'd receive my personal training and coaching. During these intense sessions, you'll be invited to stay at the school since I strongly believe in total immersion to expose the full potential of my students. So please, remember to bring night attire and anything you may need to spend a week at my school. Yours sincerely, Doris Fletcher.
So, this girl took lessons at the famous Doris Fletcher acting school.
And you never questioned once turning into a skull. All that transforming. The fact that was occurring never crossed your mind is something wrong.
Doris Fletcher seems to be the missing link here. It can't just be a coincidence. I should go to her acting school.
Right, so was the other woman then in the affair?
I'll take it.
Was she from also the acting school? Or maybe Doris Fletcher herself?
The power.
Yes. You go and play with your stuff back there.
Women die too in this war. Women's right to vote.
Yeah, I thought we saw the theater when we were running around. It was a locked door. Yeah, right around here. No, I actually thought it was more like down here. Either way, we're running around down here and then we saw a theater entrance. Oh nice, we can just avoid this.
Fuck his boss.
Mostly. Oh, nice. Blue parts. Hey, Sarah Nick.
It's locked.
Oh. Okay. I hope we didn't need to pick up a key back at one of those locations.
Best be moving on.
Now we know there's like a locked door back here. I think it's too far.
It ain't human! Kill it! Over there!
There's an open window on the second floor. I should be able to get in through.
Mostly better, a little bit tired, but that's for other reasons. Though I am coughing a bit more today. Overall though, I am just feeling better.
That's gonna be smart! Stop! Vampire! Snuff it, leech! Bastard! Bloody leech! Roll back to the ground and smoke! Back, demon! Back! Go on back to the shadow!
And to reload that. Alright, then this is finally open. Suicide note. I can't stand the pain anymore. It's like my entire body is breaking apart since that bitch infected me. For days now, she keeps hiding in her room, giving orders through little written notes, and only rehearsing at night. I witnessed one of her so-called rehearsals. She walks on stage, angry and hateful, spitting and whining about her fading beauty. She's infected, rotten to the core, and she plans to infect everyone in this place, and then everyone in London. Her next play is not before December, and at this time, all the theater's employees will be her obedient minions, forced to serve her evil machinations. I'm sure she's found a way to corrupt our food or the water. Sue started to get ill and change after the meal she arranged for us last Monday. I want whoever finds this note to know that I only killed myself to escape this living hell that this place has become. May God have mercy on me and my mortal soul, because I refused to be an accomplice to this devilry. Okay, so not...
Woe to you, nations of hypocrites.
Yeah,
For
not
in
the
front
source of the
you
overall
stands the
infection of the
tall
area,
queen.
but maybe just for the West End.
You can but lower your head, fit only to smirk at her soiled feet.
Can that be Doris Fletcher's voice? Where does it come from?
A lot of the ill-formed skulls. Keep on forgetting, they explode. Okay, drops down. Old Doris Fletcher's diary. 17th of August 1918. I saw her in the flesh, the witch from my childhood nightmares. The woman that tortured me for years. I saw her and shivered. Her voice, her face. I knew she was in that hospital. I knew she was sick, and I wanted to witness her suffering. I may have reinvented myself to become a famous actress, erase those wicked years from my memory. I can't forget I'm her daughter. When I saw her frail body in the small bed, suffering, sick, defeated, I had to hide my tears, for she was looking at me. She recognized me. She saw the hate in my eyes, and she smiled. A pale corpse of a mother. And the worst thing was, I felt no satisfaction in seeing her in so much pain. The worst was not to suddenly remember her, the beatings and the abuses. No, the worst was to recognize the hate I felt in my heart when she looked at me, for it was the same hate I saw in hers. For in the end, I can't escape being her daughter. We are the same, my mother and I. Interesting. Alright, let's go check out those other doors first before we drop down.
When they share my fate, for I have been raised through hate. But I offer
Okay, so just yeah, some seating. Not the actual arena, not yet anyways. Actually, hold on, be right back. Accidentally unpause that. Oh, close enough. Alright, let's continue on. Hopefully I didn't forget anything up there. Oh, let's talk about a queen. The woman, I forgot her name. The horrible woman from the hospital that was supposedly killed but ended up being transformed. Found her in the Skals colony. I think she mentioned a queen as well. I thought that would have been Mary. Okay, maybe there was someone else then.
I cannot enter.
Then again, this could all just be part of her play. Nope, okay, just another viewing level.
For I have been raised through hate, but I offer only love.
Margaret Jones, right, that lady.
Woe to you, nations of
Okay, she's just repeating her lines. Yeah, but I didn't miss anything in here. Alright, so one rogue and then one ill-formed. Rogue's a bit further back. Up, not good. Might have teleported. Yeah. Hope you're gonna explode. Yeah, but that should just be directly out. No reason to take that yet. To just lead to more enemies.
It's locked, all right.
Oh. Yeah, it swoops around. Didn't pick up a key.
Return at a more convenient time.
What do you mean return at a more convenient time? No time like now is convenient.
I cannot enter.
Oh, right, there was another stairway down on the other side.
Who are you? You who dared enter my realm. Are you here to worship or mock me?
I'm here to put an end to the vampire epidemic, Miss Fletcher.
Ah. But Doris Fletcher is no more. She was consumed by this putrid flesh that now enshrouds her.
You feel anger for what happened to you, but I can help you. I'm a doctor, Miss Fletcher.
Doris Fletcher is no more. All that remains are the dreams of the queen she was, and the queen she'll be. Until then, all shall die, for that was her final wish.
Okay, so that's stuff about the queen was part of the play. He also very similar type to Margaret Jones. Oh, okay. She has friends. Only level 20. Oh, I forgot to get more ammo.
Your blood will be mine. Your hand is shaking. Come to me, my servants. Avenge
Oh, are you just gonna keep on summoning during this whole thing? Alright. So then just focus on you.
on guard. I smell you. Woe unto thee, son. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of sheep. She was once
Oh, that was a big puff of whatever it was.
once they all share her fate.
Oh, and your big arm.
Your hand is shaking.
Oh, and stretchy arm.
Killed my father. Prepare to die.
We did no such thing. We are lacking the 6 fingers you're looking for.
Woe unto thee, son of...
I suppose we could try focusing on the ads, see if they are unlimited or not. Oh well, at least we got restocked and everything.
Your blood will be mine! On guard! Hear and obey, for your queen commands you. Attack!
Here comes the first one.
Your hand is shaking. I smell your fear. My children, my beloved, die for the... Touché, on guard. I smell your fear. I summon thee, my children of the night. Bite, maim, spit, kill. Your hand is shaking. On guard. Behold, Kinslayer, the disgrace of she once renowned. Will she be the queen again once they all share her fate? Blood will be mine. Arise and save your queen, my slaves. My children, my beloved, die for the love of me. Kill my father. Prepare to die. Come to me.
Okay, now you're just summoning 2 of them at once.
Woe unto thee, son of Babylon! I summon thee, my children of the night.
Oh, okay, you're summoning even more.
Fate, kill! My blade shall pierce your villainous heart, dark prince.
There we go. Shotgun power.
Wait. I beg you, wait.
What?
I don't want to die.
And I did not come to kill you, Miss Fletcher.
Will you spare me then? Save this cadaverous carcass of mine. Does your heart beat a little faster now? You fancy me then, Doctor?
No, Miss Fletcher. My dead heart will beat for only one.
Ah! Is she pretty? Is she sweet and tender?
To me, yes.
Ah! I hate her already.
I know. And this is partly why you must be destroyed.
But you just said.
That I did not come here to kill you, yes. But I realize now the threat you embody must be stopped.
Will I be remembered? Will you?
You were Doris Fletcher, the greatest actress of her generation. No one can take that from you.
Thank you. And farewell. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Farewell, Doris.
Bravo! So dramatic. I love it.
McCullum!
How strange I seem to find you whenever I'm inquiring about that Skal infestation.
I mean you no harm.
I'm not here for you. But once I've put all the pieces of the puzzle together, I'm sure we'll have a little chat, you and me.
Stay away from me, McCullum. You and all your war dogs.
That I can't guarantee, Dr. Reid. But I'll let you go. For now.
I should probably leave the theater right now.
Alright, fantastic. Although, weren't we supposed to find something there? Yeah, Usher's notebook. Supposed to be somewhere in here, I think. Also, she's very dramatic. Not as good as presentation as Trovio, but at least she committed. No, that's just escape. Oh. Okay, can't return that way.
The West End should be safe now. but London is not. It would be wise to benefit from the Ascalon's protection while I continue my research during the Great Hunt.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here.
No, that's the way out. New Doris Fletcher's diary. Soon I'll be on the stage again, for my rehearsals are almost over. My minions are gathered around me, ready to follow my every command. Soon my audience will return, ready to applaud my art. The young, the gorgeous, my healthy audience. They'll return to their families, their beautiful houses, and happy lives, delighted by my performance, shocked by my disguise, touched by my grace, my infectious legacy. They'll spread the disease one by one, and they'll turn. And I'll be their beloved queen again, and they'll never forget. And I shall have my revenge on the dirty trick fate played on me. Yeah, we still don't know who turned her, I think. Maybe we could return her later.
It's locked.
Nope, that's locked as well. Alright, well, just track him back here later then.
Return at a more convenient time. These people want me dead. I need to leave now.
Now, considering it is a Primin guard, impressive restraint for not just killing him outright.
So Doris just needed to be close to her audience to infect them. Contagion through skin. Very disturbing.
Chapter 5. Oh yeah, that is proper chapter progression. Yeah, if I remember, this game is like 6 chapters long. 6 chapters plus an epilogue, I think. So not much longer. Yeah, it looks like we're returning to the Ascalon Club. Let's see, quickest way is either left or right, doesn't matter. Yeah, that was gonna lead to a whole lot of enemies. Oh yeah, you can just sneak right above them.
Go back home, idiot!
Let's stop by his place, see what the upgrade is like on this weapon. As well as that, maybe new serum we can analyze. Alright, that's a new blood serum. We'll go with the lower blood serums. Gonna need more watery rich blood samples. Yeah, no white phosphorus. His saber is one-handed. Stamina use or small bit of damage. Could also get a blood drain. Wait, I want to upgrade the good dagger. No, it's gonna be something that's a listed knife, isn't it? Oh, we never gave you the bonus options, that's why. Yeah, the good dagger is same stats as a listed knife, but doesn't have bonuses on it. I'd probably go with 2 then. 2 increases the blood drain and then 2 stamina decreases. Oh, okay, we need lead sticks. We'll do the final stamina decrease last. Weird, that is not reflected on this. Alright, so it's already at 15 then. Oh, well, this is at 17. Yeah, then when we get the final upgrade, it'll be at 20. It has 2 damage increases. Oh, better stamina efficiency. Less damage, but better stamina. Okay, can maybe go with that. Oh, but yeah, we don't get this done. I still get the blood draw. Or further boost the stamina efficiency. Yeah, we'll go with that. No, we'll go with that once we get the parts for it. Okay, something new at Swansea. Before we return to Ascom Club, let's go in and see what Swansea has to say. Let's go see what Harriet Jones has to say as well, if she has anything to say. Maybe old Bridget will have something to say. Yeah, Lady Ashbury's still nothing new.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a
Huh. Old blood. No idea what it's supposed to do though.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
Okay, no ammo.
What news, Jonathan? I've heard you've now joined the vampire elite of London.
Did Elizabeth tell you?
So it's Elizabeth now. My. Things are moving quickly. I turn my back for a moment and away you go.
Have you seen Lady Ashbury recently?
Yes, she popped in yesterday. Told me about your new friends in the West End.
Just a courtesy visit, then.
Yes, and no. She was en route to the docks, I think, following a lead concerning your maker.
How's the situation at the Pembroke?
We're still holding out. Question is, for how long? What we really need is hope, Jonathan. Hope for a better tomorrow.
I may have found the source of the contagion. Doris Fletcher, the actress. Thankfully, in the end, she was destroyed by fire.
Really? Oh, please, do tell me more.
Doris was a heavily mutated Skal. Almost a new breed entirely. It's as if the disease had completely altered her mind and body. Highly contagious.
As if the disease had taken control of her will?
Yes. Once a beautiful and brilliant woman, she became motivated by hate alone.
Oh, she was a beauty. I met her when she visited the hospital to cheer up the sick. Too bad the fire destroyed her. But it was probably for the best.
Yeah, it may not have just been the disease itself. May have been her own obsessions.
Have you heard of similar cases?
No, I don't think so. Except, perhaps, it reminds me of an old report from the Brotherhood. Well, more an article, really.
What was it about?
The author, a friar, referred to a rare form of contagion in a Skal he observed during the Black Death. The carrier was always female. They called them Icors.
Yeah, we found the note on them already.
I'll come back later.
Always a
So
pleasure to see
nothing
you, my
too
friend.
specific then. Yeah, we know Margaret Jones has turned into something similar, so let's go and see her. We can also stop by Edwina's place, see if she has any ammo to get. Then, before we talk to the Ascalon Club again, let's take care of a level up.
See them fancy clothes? This one's a top! Want some of this? Oh, you bloody leeches! Burn it, boys! Want some of this? Mine! I'll take it! Roll back to the hell! Come on, you!
Oh, they're already fighting over here. Was not expecting that. Yeah, you go take care of each other. Know our stuff. Okay, got Ekons roaming around the docks now.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again, Dr. Reid. What do you want?
Can I see what you have to sell?
As long as you have money, I'll show you all I have.
Oh, you're selling rivets. Bit expensive though. Right, should break some of these down.
The sewer dog's fault, they say. Epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Oh, you can get rivets from the mirrors. These could probably sell. Alright, probably safe to sell everything else.
Been a while since we've seen any new faces round here.
Good evening, Miss Cox.
Hello again.
Can I see what...
As long as you...
Okay, could buy some rivets. Oh, okay. Apparently we do have some enough for the moment. Maybe increase the stun on the Parabellum. Yeah, sure, we'll get this done on this one. Main thing we use this one ramp for anyways is just to break the blood shields. Okay, and we do have the parts for this one as well. I'd buy a few more aluminum parts though, if she has them.
Good evening.
Hello again.
Can I see what...
As long as you have... Pleasure, sir. Been a while since we've seen any of you.
Oh, not enough lit sticks. Anyways, the bonuses are 5 each. So once we have enough, we can get that. For now though, damage upgrade for that one. And then suck for this one. And I can like all those other fancy vampires.
Easy does it, boys. We can deal with this vermin.
Right, here was the other merchant person I was looking for.
Good evening, young man. Show me what you...
No ammo. Probably short on. Oh, your rivets are expensive.
Good evening, young...
There's no need.
Show me what you...
Are you certain you're not lost, sir? You seem quite a stranger to these.
Alright, well, that's a little odd. Random damage number.
Yes, Doctor?
Farewell, Sean.
Alright, well, you're still not eating people, so that's good. Still have a bunch of corpses in your basement.
It's locked.
Couldn't release some proof of that. Yeah, you're starting to churn the same thing as Doris.
No more words. Please.
Well, you don't have anything to say. Oh, there you are.
Have you found the answers you were looking for, young Ekon?
There is too much left unanswered. So many questions.
Get to know us. Spend...
Why
Live.
No, okay. Nothing new with
Thank
you
you,
then.
old Bridget.
Can I talk to you about Doris? Alright, a little disappointing that nothing came from this. Alright, well, let's stop by our hideout near Edwina, get some rest, level up, and then cure any new illnesses that pop up. Then we can go to Dr. the Aslan Club.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reid, can I be of any assistance?
Goodbye.
Oh, nothing new with you either. Let's see, where was it?
Been a while since we've seen any new faces round here.
Right, something we needed from last time was these skills. Oh, they're quite expensive. We're at 58. Could wait until we get 5,000 XP. Okay, it's still not going to be enough, or not good enough for the next level then of the body or physical prowess. Let's get the harder bites. Yeah, wait until 5,000. Get the next tier for Shadow Mist. Then we can also get an upgrade for our ultimate. Yeah, Rage, I think this is the one that the Vulcans were using during the fights. Not sure about that one. Yeah, but probably just focus on getting the Abyss upgraded. Yeah, causing them to bleed, the vampire will directly absorb the blood from the wounds. Recovery is pretty fast. Yeah, if we keep on getting blood from this, might be able to just keep on casting. Also a larger area. Top line says it's supposed to increase the range and damage, but area doesn't seem to change.
Dog's fault, they say. Then the gangs, the epidemics, everyone's throwing the blame.
Oh, forgot to get the weapon upgraded. Was it this one? Yeah, this one. since we have money, we could talk to Tall Tree. Buy a hint from him. That should give us enough XP then to get to 5,000. Everyone die? I like all the attacks you can do with the zipper. Or we could just go and pick a lot of fights. Well, that's fine. Can always kill them again. 4 more XP now.
It's one of them!
Oh, okay. Just starting right on it now. One more.
It's a late! Kill it! Away with you!
Alright, try not to die. Is it just you? Nope. Alright, that should be good enough. Okay, dogs are still doing good. Pembroke, stabilized or sanitized. Whitechapel's still the same, just need to cure you though. West End, also sanitized. Alright then, just a quick stop by Whitechapel to cure him, and then we can go and talk to the Ascalon Club. Just cold, right? Yeah. And no new events popped up.
Good evening.
Hello again.
Can I see?
As long as you...
Yeah, you're being with that.
Best be moving on. Watch yourself. Stay back.
Oh, nice. Blood training is pretty good once if you have a group standing in that. Cool. Alright, so that's a nice upgrade then. Gonna be absolutely terrible against enemies that move around a lot, but good otherwise.
Want some of this? I'll tell you! Die, Fanny! Let's see how it likes a bit of fire. Fucking boss! Over there! There's one of them. Leech spotted! Watch out! Christ, he's dead!
Oh, killed the wrong one.
Human! Kill it! Grenade! Crack the lead, you'll pay for that!
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
I'd like...
Wise choice.
The Pembroke is so lucky to have Dr. Reid, you know. I met him in New York once.
If only there were more of us, with less resignation and more determination.
I know I can count on you.
Anything here to loot? No, nothing replenished.
Leech spotted! Watch out! Move!
Let's see, guy that was sick was the landlord, I think.
Your money. Come on, Barrett, you know the game. Play for peace of mind. Can't you just look the other way? Fancy
You never... Right then.
And oh, okay, that you had ammo.
distribute.
Mr. Bate.
Evening.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you.
What? You give me this for free?
Goodbye, Mr.
What was this one? Oh, there's his house. No, there's no reason to go that way. So... down that way. Alright, we should see if we can re-enter the theater.
I cannot enter.
Nope. At least not from this side.
It's on to us! I shall fear no evil! Hooray! Lord, give us strength!
please stop that? You have a very annoying rate of fire. Oh, all the way down here.
Pay me at last and I'll be gentle.
Actually, no, maybe that was for the
Pay me
best.
a bottle and I'll
Alright, that worked. You saw nothing.
It's locked, all right.
Okay, I really hope we can gain entry back in there.
It's on to us! Step back! Over there! Let's pin it down!
Alright, well, if you want to chase so badly, come this way then.
Not mine.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
No, that has it. Asylum Club managed to clean up all the mess from last time. Oh, Lady Ashbury's here.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
But it's you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reid. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lancebearer. Please tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reid. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
Yeah, there are still some other issues, like who infected her.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London. For that, we salute you.
Thank you, my lord.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
Right, why Dr. Reid? Why haven't you guys done it? Oh, it's because it wants him to have the same strength as Dr. Reid. Yeah, I guess as you wish for now.
As you wish, my lord.
Good. Now go.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die, and he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reid. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
Yes, that's why they're having him do this.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Right, so you probably never intended to turn him in the first place. But since Dr. Reid is here, and he's quite strong, this opportunity...
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
Is there any danger?
Our blood alters a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Make it sound like there's a way to guarantee the transformation.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop, but he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
Yeah, wasn't his deal that he wanted to completely isolate the West End? Maybe not the best of people then.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Right into Temple Church, apparently.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson, to make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about this?
I won't do it. The very thought of it makes me sick.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turn the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating Skals.
Be a bit of a problem then.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
I wonder if the last purge from Cruin removed the members who were capable of making proper vampire progeny.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but Skals, if the poor souls survive at all.
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall, and yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
What would you do?
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
Yeah, Dawson did already mention something about that.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
For as long as I've been a member, I've never seen so few vampires attending the club nights.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sign him.
Exactly.
You're made! Crush the leech, boys! Stop! Vampire!
You're gonna be a problem. Sure.
No rest for the wicked! The power of the Lord! Back, demon! Back! I shall fear no evil! Vampire! Back, demon!
I cannot enter.
Alright, that may be inaccessible forever now. Oh well.
I'll send you back in the fucking grave! Look lively! It's on to us! He's mine! I'll take it!
Oh. This is new.
Good evening, Miss Price. How are you tonight?
Dr. Reid, I didn't know you had returned from the war. I had a new doctor when you left, but he's not as kind as you.
Always glad to see a former patient in good condition. It's been a long time.
Too long indeed. And as a token of my appreciation, I'll grant you the best price if you fancy buying anything from my humble shop.
Okay, well, you're healthy. Okay, and apparently we can question people about salad wishes.
What can you tell me about yourself, Miss Price?
I'm still managing my shop. The only difference is, since the quarantine, we're open at night. You, on the contrary, seem to have changed a lot.
Really? Have I changed that much? It must have been the war and the night shifts since my return.
Don't get me wrong, Dr. Reid, you're still handsome. Just maybe a little bit wiser, more serious. It suits you well.
Tell me more about yourself. No new fiancé? I remember you were hoping to get remarried. I'm sure you must have a few suitors.
Who would marry an old bat like myself with a grown daughter and a little business? As you know, I only fancy handsome men like yourself.
Have you noticed anything in particular in this part of town recently?
Other than you coming back to cheer me up? Nothing at all, Dr. Reid.
Does your daughter still worry you, Miss Price? I remember you were often concerned about her health when she was younger.
Have you not seen Carol since you returned? She's almost a young woman now. But she'll always remain my sweet little baby.
So you're less afraid?
Some things never change. Carol is still too clumsy for her own good. Sometimes her innocence puts her in real danger.
Why would her innocence put her in danger?
She does not realize how cruel life can be. Maybe I was a bad mother to protect her too much. My poor dear Carol.
Yeah, could be an issue, considering all the vampires running around.
You have every reason to be cautious, Miss Price. Especially in these difficult times.
Maybe you could talk with her, Dr. Reid. It would be nice to have a man here more often. We would both feel safer.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
Okay, so that explains how Sean got his little shelter.
May I look at your goods, Miss Price?
It's always a pleasure to have you here, Dr. Reid. Take all the time you need.
Perhaps you should talk with someone else instead.
Alright, so what are you selling? What is at a good price? Aluminum parts. Nothing for the elemental damage on guns. Anything else we have an excessive amount of?
Dr. Reid, I am glad to see you again.
Good evening, Miss Price. I'm Dr. Reid. Do you remember me?
Dr. Reid? Yes, of course. You are the doctor who healed me and my mum. Good evening, Dr. Reid.
Good to see you too, Carol. Are you all right?
Oh, yes. I did not hurt myself recently. I know how to take care of myself now. I'm almost a grown-up.
Have you ever met the famous Aloysius Dawson?
Yes. A very strange man. Not very nice.
What do you mean?
He said he was ready to pay good money for rare books, and then laughed at what we showed him.
Why are you awake at night, Carol?
I am helping my mother in her shop. It's not easy, but I'm a grown-up now.
Yeah, you don't seem very happy.
Why is work not easy? Is something or someone bothering you?
Oh no, most people are gentle with me. But I'm so nervous sometimes. I pay no attention and hurt myself. Good thing my mum learned first aid.
I'm sure your mother is grateful for your help.
I do the best I can. But I'm so clumsy sometimes. I drop things. I injure myself. It's a good thing my mother has the patience of an angel.
What can you tell me of the people living nearby?
I don't speak to many people, except our customers. It's not easy to make friends. And with the epidemic, it's even more difficult.
What can you tell me about the epidemic?
Some of our regular customers have left London. Some others only send their housemaids now. Everybody fears the contagion. I've even seen men with weapons.
Have you no friends at all?
No. Mr. Nithercote used to pass by and was always nice to me.
Does he not come by anymore?
No. Mum said he was weird. Always reciting poetry about a girl he'd met in Whitechapel. I wonder who this camellia may be.
Do you enjoy working with your mother?
Oh yes, Doctor. My mother raised me alone after my father died. We've always lived together, and she has always watched over me.
Do you remember your father?
No, I was just a baby then. My mother always told me how strong and good he was.
Do you ever think about getting married now you're a woman?
Oh no, Dr. Reid. Mum always says I'm still a child who has no idea how tough life can be. No husband would like a clumsy girl like me.
Right, your mother may be a bit too controlling.
Dr. Reid, I am glad.
Goodbye, Carol.
Oh, I am sorry, I can't help you, sir. Perhaps you should talk with someone else instead.
Good evening, Miss Price.
Definitely causes some issues.
You can call me Carrot.
Carol's gratitude is exemplary. She seems determined never to leave you.
I'm taking care of my daughter as well as I can. It's not always easy, but she's the best gift life gave me.
But she'll probably leave you someday to live her own life. Will that be difficult for you?
Why would she leave? Children sometimes stay with their parents until the end, for they know no one else will love them as much.
Yeah, okay, you have your own issues.
Goodbye for now, Miss Price.
I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
So nothing for now, unless we can eavesdrop on you. Yeah, that was a sewer entrance.
Be careful, Carol. You're wasting good food here.
Yes, Mother.
I said be careful, child. I'm sorry, sweetheart. Mummy has been so clumsy again.
No, that's okay. It won't bleed for long.
You're so pale. Are you feeling sick? Do you need to see a doctor?
No, I'm fine. I already saw the doctor last week.
Don't be silly. You must see a doctor. Just don't tell him how clumsy your mummy is, all right? I love you so much, my baby.
I love you too, Mother.
Okay, much more severe issues. Yeah, so one disease, or mental illness,
It's
where the
locked, all right.
parent abuses a child for medical reasons.
I am glad.
Get attention or something like that. On childhood by proxy or something like that. No, maybe that's something else.
Good evening, Miss Price.
You know you can call me Carolyn, my dear doctor.
Tell me, Carolyn, do you often wound or hurt your daughter by mistake?
No. I always thought it was Carol's clumsiness that caused these incidents. Maybe it's a family trait, Doctor.
You really believe it's just bad luck and being clumsy, then?
Of course, Doctor. What else could it be? I have nothing to hide.
You are responsible for your daughter's many injuries and scars, Carolyn. You brutalize her, don't you?
How could I abuse my own flesh and blood? This is nonsense. It would be like hurting myself.
You really believe you've done nothing wrong, don't you? How long has this been going on for? I should have seen it when you were my patients.
Seen what? Child abuse? Are you mad, Dr. Reid? I dedicated my whole life to my precious Carol. She is a part of me.
Yes. Even her name is just a part of yours. This is a terrible tragedy. Something of an unknown disorder. My God. Abuse that comes from overwhelming love.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. How dare you say something like that? What kind of a monster do you think I am?
Speak to me, Carolyn. Why do you behave like this? How does it make you feel to hurt Carol before cajoling her?
I don't know. It makes me feel good to take care of my daughter. I need to feel useful. No one ever takes care of me. I need someone to take care of me.
Do you realize Carol is a person? Not a toy, not a doll. The poor girl would put her hand in a flame to please you. You are both trapped in this toxic relationship.
Carol and I are perfectly happy. Leave us be. How stupid I was to believe you could be a suitable husband.
You'll kill your daughter, you're threat to Carol. Victim 2.
Good evening, sir.
Definitely a threat to Carol. Definitely will kill her. Is she a victim? Yeah, one of these is just going to shut off the dialogue, though. He's already denying it. So maybe going with any of these two options would shut things down. As for being a victim too, not really, though it feels like that one might be the only option to continue the dialogue.
I'm not judging you, Carolyn. I believe you're a victim too. I'm just trying to explain that you need medical help.
You will not separate me from my flesh and blood, Dr. Reid. We'd rather die.
Well, that didn't stop anything, so... Yeah, it didn't fail any hints. But we didn't open up anything new with Carol, however.
Goodbye for now.
Perhaps you should talk with someone else instead.
Dr. Reid.
Good evening, young lady.
My mother always prefers when people simply call me Carol.
Is it true you often hurt yourself, Carol?
Yes, it's true. I try to behave, I really do. But one way or another, I always end up injured or wounded. I'm so stupid.
Why would you be stupid?
It's like I can't help getting under my mother's feet. That's how I end up being pushed, cut, or burned. You see, I'm a stupid girl, really.
When exactly do these accidents happen?
Ever since I was little. That's why I need to stay with Mum. I'm not capable of taking care of myself.
Yeah, problem is though, if we do separate her, where would she even go?
You need to understand you are in danger, Carol. Your mother is responsible for all your injuries.
That's a lie. She has always taken good care of me. She only gets irritated when I get under her feet. It's my fault. My mum loves me so much.
Yes, Carol. Your mother believes she loves you as much as you're convinced she loves you. But you are both trapped in a toxic relationship that puts you in danger.
What are you saying? That she lied to me all these years? That she wants me to be miserable? My mother has dedicated her life to my safety.
She wants you to be dependent on her.
Your mother is terribly sick, Carol. She suffers from one of the most sadistic attitudes I've ever encountered, and tortures you with a twisted sense of love.
No, my mum loves me and only wants the best for me. It's my fault if I can never do anything right. She deserved a better girl than me.
Goodbye, Carol.
Good morning. Good evening,
I hope you...
sir.
Good evening.
You know you can call me...
Well, despite that, she's still quite friendly.
Goodbye for now.
Dr. Reid, I am glad to see you.
Dr. Reid.
Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it. With just one phone call.
Goodbye, Detective Inspector.
Goodbye, Doctor. Too many murders to investigate them all. But they will not be forgotten.
Good evening, Mr.
Why do I always have feeling...
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Goodbye, Mr.
Hello again, Doctor.
What can you tell me?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not...
Goodbye.
Alright, talk to Usher and then return to the other area. Question the people about Aloysius. No? Any chance you want to open up? Well, something in there that we want to interact with.
Good evening.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson. Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Goodbye, sir.
I rarely wander. Yet it's cards never lie, but they are never easy to read.
Alright, we got a new hit from that. So definitely worth talking to everyone then. Alright, those guys are pretty calm considering we ran to them a bit. The guys, not so much.
There are rumors of abductions in the West End at night. That can't be... Yes, Miss...
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Not much, sir. Mr. Dawson's house used to be a good house, with many servants. I heard he fired them all recently.
What can you...
Not much.
Goodbye, Avery.
Of course, Mr.
Hello again, Mother.
Jonathan, back already. Good.
Goodbye,
sir.
And as usual, can't question you about anything.
Good evening, Miss Teasdale.
Can I help you, Dr. Reid?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Never heard of him.
Really? He's very well known in London, throughout the country even.
He a big shot or something? Never interested in politics myself. All words and no action.
Alright, fair enough.
Goodbye, Miss T.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
He used to be a big spender. One day, he sent 3 houseboys to buy all the beluga in my shop. for his brother's birthday, if I remember correctly.
I see. Anything else? Less gastronomic, perhaps?
I really can't say. The man is filthy rich. But you know that, of course.
I may...
Oh, you sell white phosphorus. And the sodium hydroxide. Did you always sell those? Still need quite a few more of those. Might need to rest a few more nights then.
Good evening, Miss Ashbury.
And good evening
If you're
to
the only
you,
one that
Dr.
stocks
Reid.
it.
What do you know about Aloysius Dawson?
That man is a tyrant. The embodiment of greed and selfishness. All I despise about this country.
Goodbye, Charlotte.
She's been quite busy these last few nights. I suspect you may see her before me.
Why can't I forgive you, Father?
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Well, I've discovered he's quite versed in occult knowledge. So I wrote him a letter asking him to finance my research about vampires. He never responded.
You need some...
All countries unite!
Good evening, Mr. Kimura.
Good evening, Dr. Reid.
Yeah, then after him, 2 more people left.
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson, by any chance?
Well, I've never met the man personally, but I invested money in some of his companies when I came to London. A brilliant businessman.
Goodbye, Mr.
I think so far he was the only one with anything positive to say.
You cannot forget his name. Oh, I can't get... Rats. Tasting.
I need to find information about Aloysius Dawson. What can you tell me about him?
Don't trust him. He's looking for the same thing I was. Rats? No, not rats. Something else. I don't remember.
I must go now.
Oh, that's interesting. Can we eavesdrop on you? Maybe when you're over here talking. Something looks like Renfield. And then Venus's place.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan. At least you survived the Great War. I feared. What do you need from me?
What can you tell me about Aloysius?
I never met the man. I know Clarence tried to contact him recently, but I don't know why.
Goodbye.
Alright, so nothing much for me then.
You survived the Great War.
So aside from that one hint from Usher, nothing too enlightening, I guess. A lot of commentary about how terrible he is. Good businessman otherwise. Still a terrible person. Okay, well, before we go and see him, be right back. Alright, let us continue. Oh, new stuff from her. I spent the last day and night crying tears of joy. I did not know bliss could be so painful, but Clarence just wrote me. He's back from the war alive and unharmed. You'll be at home in 2 weeks. Thank you, God. Thank you so much. I can't wait to see my beloved husband again. Odd. Anyways. Then August. Clarence's attitude still worries me. He's not the same since he came back. The first few weeks, I thought it was just a necessary adjustment period, but his behavior seems to be more and more erratic. Nowadays, he spends all this time outside, day and night. He spends all his time outside day and night searching for evidence. He does not care about the flu. He does not care about me. He is starting to frighten me. I can't believe this. Clarence has spent half of his pension to print some stupid leaflets he now wants to freely give away in the neighborhood. People are starting to laugh at me. Now he wants to organize some public lecture in a recently closed theater to warn people about the presence of evil creatures in London. Free entry, of course. My husband may have come back unharmed from the war, but I'm afraid he lost his mind over there. Clarence just confessed that he's not spent half of his pension, but all of it, plus some of our savings. Paper and inks cost so much because of the war. He said, but it's a cost we must pay. People openly mock us now. I don't know what to do. Today the butcher, Mr. Galway, sent me the monthly fee and requested payment in full. He also told me he now demands to be paid each time I buy some meat from his shop. No more credit. The baker asked the same thing 2 days ago. First I thought it was a new policy because of the restrictions and the epidemic, but it seems my friends still have financial arrangements from the same shop. I was so ashamed I could not speak. A few days later, he can't keep on like this. Clarence is completely mad. He is spending all the money we have, and I don't see how to stop him. Sometimes I wish he did not come back from the war. He is way too focused on the vampire business. Oh, new thing. Lost library. Do vampires have allies among the living? Yes, they do. They call themselves the Brotherhood, and they serve their immortal masters in many ways, probably in exchange for privileges and knowledge. Somewhere in London is a seat of the power where their secret council conspire against us. I call it the Lost Library. It is a place where these traitors gather many occult and lost books. I personally offer £1,000 to the first who can give me proof of the existence of this library and its existence. Clarence Crossley. For more information, please contact me directly. Right, a lot of money to offer considering he doesn't have any. Maybe he's hoping that if someone were to gather proof of the vampires, they'd be willing to overlook that fact that he won't be able to pay them. Alright, still there?
What do you need from me, Jonathan?
do you think about Clarence squandering his fortune on his obsession?
Soon we'll be poor and forced to sell the house. Where will we go? In which filthy, infected part of town will we end up? I'm so afraid.
Goodbye for now.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
He has become way too obsessive. Anyways, we talked to everyone about Aloysius, whatever. Dawson. Crossley, one more thing to talk to you about, I guess.
Good evening, old chap. Are you all right?
I won't lie to you, Johnny. I'm not a well man.
You are ruining your family, Clarence. Don't you see the risk here?
Money isn't important. Not important when it is a matter of life and death. That is what my dear Venus cannot understand.
Right, so more partner than her life, I guess.
I can't believe I'm telling you this, but if warning people is that important to you, why not choose a more efficient way to spend your money?
Don't you think I tried? I knocked at every door, went to every bank. I even tried to be published. No, Jonathan. This is a one-man war.
People will laugh at you, if they don't already. Think about your wife and your position. Think about your future.
I understand my wife's embarrassment, but gossips don't kill, vampires do. There'll be no future if people don't open their eyes.
Some rest, Clarence.
Yeah, I think more we could talk to him about that.
It's must be in your house, Dad. Not
mine. I guess time to finally meet with Dawson.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them!
He is... Where is he? You say enter his mansion, but where is it? You're directed to come over here. Is it going to be that house that was somewhat barricaded and guarded by the Priwin? Like something over here, I think. Yeah, that building, I think.
Best run along home, sir. I'd head back if I were you. Look at it!
Coming down this way.
In it. God walks with me! Crawl back to the hills!
Brought by the crossbow man. Oh, right, it's the sparks.
I'll send you back in the fucking grave!
Alright, wait for you to come closer, and then we can deal with those two pretty easily. Hopefully this is the right area.
Ain't safe here. Over there. There's one of them vermin. Crawl back to the hell that spawned you! Step back!
Easier than risking that. So yeah, it's just a place.
Dawson's mansion. Here I am at last. But the question remains, am I ready to make a dying man my progeny?
Well, he is a dying man. He could just die on his own. And who's expecting as guests? Why the snack table? Okay, so he's just right there. Okay, this is just the upper level.
It's locked, all right.
Alright, looks like we took everything we could.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reid. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight I'm not here as a physician.
But I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reid. Planned very carefully.
Sir, I'm going to end your life. Do you not wish to discuss the procedure for even a minute?
I don't have a minute to indulge in idle chatter. I can't feel my legs.
Yeah, that sounds like a you problem.
So cold.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
Yeah, already not a good sign.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reid, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
Coward 2.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
Ah, and arrogant. Yeah, not exactly going to be grateful, are you?
Let's move on then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reid, and I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London. I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
Yeah, I already know what you mean about that. You're just going to isolate the horror areas and just let them fend for themselves.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. but I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
And that is the part of it, isn't it? The right people.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
Eternum. Embrace. Or, charm. The last time we tried that... Yeah, we tried that on Doris. Didn't quite work out as well. Kinda fried her brain. Though for him, might be an improvement.
Listen to me, Aloysius Dawson. You will forget your fear of dying, for it has poisoned your mind and made you bitter and ruthless since the death of your twin brother.
You don't understand. Death is oblivion, the eternal void. I know there's nothing there. I saw it in Robert's empty eyes. I saw myself in that coffin.
Death is painful for those who remain, not for those who have passed. All that occult gibberish you filled your head with has made you forget this simple truth.
No! Death will not claim me. I have the power and the money. I've acquired the arcane knowledge needed. I believe there is magic, there are dark forces. You will provide me my extension.
Your ignorance makes you a fool. You have no idea. Look at me. Hunted like a beast, my family lost, cursed. I have not escaped death, I have become it.
No, there must be a way. I don't want to go like my brother did. I have money, lots of money.
Money won't ease your mind. I know you used to be a good and generous man, so I offer you the gift of peace, Aloysius. The tranquility of a true death.
I accept your offer, and I understand. No more fear, I will die a man of dignity, and a man at peace.
Okay, maybe not completely fried his brain. But I guess we dealt with him. Also, almost reminded me of Scrooge.
It's locked.
No? Well, he's still alive. Who is that? Oh, Redgrave.
Is it done, Dr. Reid? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn, as expected?
I'm afraid Mr. Dawson finally chose to embrace life and death as a mortal.
What do you mean?
He has overcome his fear of dying. I let him rest and wait for death to come.
What? This is unacceptable. Go back there and make him the powerful Ekon he's destined to be.
No, Lord Redgrave. As a doctor and as an immortal, I can't. If you wish to make him your progeny, then proceed on your own.
This is an outrage beyond words. This is betrayal, pure and simple. I should kill you on the spot. You swore on William Marshall's blood.
Well, get rid of me then.
From now on, you're an outcast. Vanished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again. Ascalon will smite you on sight, and your heart will be thrown to the rats.
I'll leave you then. Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor, and take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
Yeah, not exactly much of a difference than earlier before we joined. Can we stab you?
Step away, traitor. Return to your dubious friends and your decrepit hospital.
You're very whiny.
Do not dare show yourself again.
Anyways, it's pretty clear that he just wanted a powerful vampire. Oh hey, she's here.
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget. What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers? Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer Skals. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Wait, slow down. I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you? Far more so than the average Skal, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well. And he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant. You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer Skals, and of so many other forgotten children.
Right, was she created then by Lord Redgrave, as well as a bunch of the sewer Skals.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will go home. She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate, and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
Right, sounds like a bunch of Skals are out and running.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths. Truths I have kept hidden for so long.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
Tell her I worry about her.
Do not, for she has had strength and wisdom for so much longer than you. Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
And by the sword you die. Off to the hospital we go. See, is it this way?
You Londoners are
Oh.
no match for me.
No Pruin. Oh, you're a tourist.
You're mine.
Okay, so they changed up their guard positions.
Fear no evil. We do the Lord's work here.
Nobody takes them serious.
Support the equality between men and women. Women's right to vote.
London has brought so much pain to me.
Alright, so even though we stopped them from observing Thelma and thinking that the vampires were in the hospital, I guess they still went ahead with an attack.
Burn it, boys!
What is this truck?
Die, Vernon!
The vampire hunter's here already.
God, walk with me. I'll send you to hell, Titan.
Well, so far a bunch of them are still alive.
Disgust on every street corner. The daily routine.
Alright, man, we're just talking to Swansea.
Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar?
Never mind. No clues up here?
Looks like he's wounded. I better follow the blood.
Okay, up to the roof. Okay, before we do that, does anyone have anything to say?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reid.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
Poor Dr. Swansea. He was the only one to stand up to those brutes. And now they've dealt with him.
Where is Dr. Swansea?
I don't know. I hid behind a tent. I saw nothing.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawk.
On every...
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Doctor.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
Yeah. I heard them. At least 10 men and women. None of them sounded too happy, you know. When fear turns to anger. Reminded me of being back in the trenches.
What did they do?
They went upstairs and arrested Dr. Swansea. They argued for a few seconds and then... there was just this awful silence.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
You know, people keep on mentioning women in the prison guard. Never see them.
Here again.
I wonder if we hadn't intercepted their observations of her. They should have been dead during this.
Good evening, Miss Howcroft.
I need blood, Doctor.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
They were vampire hunters, and they were looking for me. Bless poor Dr. Swansea. They beat him, but he didn't say a word about me.
What did they want?
They wanted Dr. Swansea to confess his guilt and admit to relations with blood drinkers.
They hurt him, you say?
Yes, I hide in the shadows, but I've heard them.
Alright, very
I'll leave
sneaky of you.
Mistress of the Dark, to your nocturnal activities.
I'm quite busy, right?
Are you all right? I heard the hospital had been attacked.
For now, we have to keep on looking after our patients. But we won't be able to do so for long without an administrator.
Has Dr. Swansea really gone?
Yes, this place is turning into a joke. A sad joke indeed.
Thank you for your time.
Doesn't seem like this is going to open anything new.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. Good evening, Doctor.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
I heard they were police in disguise who came to arrest Dr. Swansea. This place is a dump.
Goodbye, Mrs. Gospel.
Good evening, sir.
Always so rude.
Good evening, Mr. Gospel.
I'm okay.
Are you okay? I heard that the hospital was attacked.
I'm fine. No one has been hurt, as far as I know.
I have to go.
I'm all right. Don't waste your time with me.
My sweet girl. As for me,
This hospital
what
seems
a
to be...
blundering
It's here again.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
For months I said this day would come. We should have armed ourselves. Riots are rising. The end is near.
Goodbye, Milton.
Probably wouldn't have helped that much.
Surely I can endure.
Not like anyone here or too many people have any sort of combat training.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
Good evening, Dr. Tibbets.
Doctor...
Are you okay? I heard the hospital was attacked.
Yes. Can you believe it? Attacking a hospital of all places. Mindless savages.
Is anyone hurt?
No, but Dr. Swansea is missing. I believe they wanted money or drugs. Maybe these brutes will ask for a ransom.
Goodbye, Doc.
Alright, so aside from them confronting the Swansea, no clear hints on what they want.
Good evening, Doctor.
Are you all right? I heard the hospital has been attacked.
I'm okay. I don't think anyone's hurt. But we haven't heard from Dr. Swansea.
Do you think he's been taken then?
Yes. There's been shouts in his office, and then these brutes left the hospital without a word.
Oh, they left.
Goodbye, nurse.
Right, nope. Swansea went upstairs. Okay, but apparently they left without trying to do anything else.
Hey, Doc. Are you all right? I heard the hospital has been attacked.
For a second I thought the bastards were here for me. They had guns and everything. Maybe they're a new gang trying to expand.
I'll leave you for... Hello again, Mr. Blight.
Right, you are staying out of the
Goodbye,
hospital.
Mr. Blight.
So you wouldn't know. Okay, yeah, so nothing left but just to go onto the roof. But that will have to wait till next time. Oh, but then we have something with Lady Ashbury. Well, anyways, yeah, that is it for today, and we'll continue this on next week on Sunday. Good progress today as far as the main quest goes. Resolved that last bit of the West End. Found the whole infection in the area. And then, yeah, did our work with the Ascalon Club and cut our connection with it. Not sure how the situation with Dawson is going to turn out since he is going to die. He was the pillar of the community. Oh, he's also tier 6 mesmerize. Yeah, I might have fried his brain. Yeah, much in the same way we fried Dorothy's brain. But he's not that mobile. So it's not like he's going to go turn himself into a skull and start eating people. Can't cause too much damage if he becomes a problem, I guess. Yeah, we'll just have to see on the next night. And yeah, we've made it to chapter 5. As I said earlier, not that much left in the game. I think it was like 6 chapters and an epilogue. So I'm thinking we may potentially finish this next week, as long as nothing else pops up. I really think we could have finished it this week if I wasn't ending things early due to sickness, but it happens. Which means, yeah, when this gets done, if it does get done next week, considering what with some rather dark games back to back from Rogue Trader into this, probably go with something a bit lighter and more actiony. thinking of a game I saw a while back. Binary Domain. It was like from 2010 or so. Like a light action game, so doesn't take itself too seriously. So probably switch to that once a Vampyr is done. But yeah, Vampyr will continue next week on Sunday with, well, first seeing what Lady Ashbury has to say. And then, yeah, dealing with the Swansea situation. And then just progressing with whatever's left on, yeah, chapter 5 and then into whatever's left. As for tomorrow, be back with more RimWorld, continuing on with that finally. Playthrough is looking good, at least much better than the first day. So hopefully things continue to be stable and actually playable setup. Then Saturday should be starting Divinity Dragon Commander and seeing how that has aged. As far as scheduling wise, should be back to normal. And then, except for, yeah, Christmas Day, probably end a little bit early. And then next week on New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, probably gonna take a day off for that one since I'm not sure how noisy things are gonna get. So yeah, might just take time off for that one, at least. Otherwise, everything should be back to normal schedule. So yeah, nothing else. Thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or subscribe to the channels, depending on what you prefer to watch for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Emery_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Emery-EE. More or less the same thing, just the difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. But if you don't use those, I do try to stream every day about the same time, between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes, barring things like technical difficulties or illness, like recently. But yeah, I should be getting back to that schedule. Aside from maybe Christmas Day and New Year's. But other than that though, yeah, should be back to normal and at least streaming reliably between those times. So, anyways, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happened to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. With that, thank you and goodbye.